Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice. I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. If you haven't finished your class, haven't worked assiduously, no, I cannot let you pass. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with me.
Don't mess with him.
Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King Dice. He just what I say. The devil has his price, and I'll make sure you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice. I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. If you haven't finished your class, haven't worked assiduously, no, I cannot let you pass. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with me.
Don't mess with him.
Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with King Dice.
Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King Dice. He just what I say. The devil has his price, and I'll make sure you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice. I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. If you haven't finished your class, haven't worked assiduously, no, I cannot let you pass. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King Dice. He just what I say. The devil has his price, and I'll make sure you pay. I don't have time to mess around, and I hope you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Dice. Don't mess with me. I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice. I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, 'cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. If you haven't finished your
Hello, hello, hello. My lovely loungers, my freaky darling. Wonderful day for a what if. Are we ready to step into the new age a little bit? Pinion, hello. Gogeta, Dr. J, hello, everybody. Okay. Ahoy! I thought I had everything set up. I did not. Just give me 1 second. Dressed by a mountain of books. Hi! Hello! Hey, Firecraft, hello! Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I am your eldritch gentleman, tentacled mangaka, and proprietor of the Tentacle Lounge, Malik Torihane. This is my lovely assistant, Wallet Chan. With her, money literally talks. Over here, we do casual art streams, very, very casual gaming. Sometimes lewd, sometimes wholesome, always loving and supportive. And oh my goodness, it's gonna be a good day today. Oi! Oi, mate. Hey, High King! Time for the duel of the yeah, we got some good what ifs today. So we are going to be continuing the Raditz right after the whole breakup with Goku. I believe this is at the 23rd Tenkaichi. And then we are going to be doing Perfect Cell versus World Champ Chi-Chi. And then, of course, a little bit later after we get these done, we'll be taking like a 5 to 10 minute break or something like that. And after that, we will be getting into Dragon Ball New Age. As always, everything is on open. Everything is open. All of our alert boxes and stuff are up and available. Memberships and stuff are all still available. I am here. Hello, Isabella! We're going to be getting into some really nice, fun stuff today. I'm excited. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. I pop out chat box. Anims, hello! Also surprised Chi-Chi became world champ. Yeah, I actually called her Chi-Champ. Chi-Champ. We're going to be working on these for a minute. Anyways, welcome in, everybody, and I hope you enjoy your stays. Start some art therapy classes? Randomly sketching Krillin in between projects? Man, you're rusty? That's kind of the way it is when you start artwork and then you, like, haven't done it in a while. You'll be rusty for a little bit. But stick with it. Stick with it, and you'll get your sea legs back underneath you. Are we ready to go, lovelies? Are we ready? The Goku's a butthole here? I don't necessarily know if he's a butthole. I think the thing is that Goku, I think they were training in the time chamber, right? And Raditz confessed to Goku that he was the one, you know, he was basically responsible for Goku's rough upbringing and stuff, and Goku kind of like stormed out of the time chamber. This is gonna be the next one. World Champ Chi-Chi is coming to confront Perfect Cell at the Cell Games. Puddles, hello! Oh, it has been a very eventful week, everybody. Yeah, so I don't necessarily know that Goku's like a butthole. It's just that he's mad. I think he's mad and justly mad at his own brother. We Godzilla fans are in a drought right now. I would rather be in a drought than be subjected to bad things. So I will take quality over quantity. Mr. Perfect Cell, thank you very much. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a good day. I actually woke up relatively on time. I got some stuff done and sorted. I actually managed to get my schedule out at a reasonable time and a reasonable hour. We got some fun stuff planned for the week, I think. I was talking with Masako earlier about some things. They're very top secret things, though. Top secret. Yeah, he's angry, but he's not the villain. He's not a villain. You know, it's not like, Piccolo. You know what? I have still yet to, post the, what do you call it? All of the tags that you guys can use. Hold on just a second. So... Rome? There you go. So you guys, at any point in time, you guys can use the ! socials, Ko-fi, shop, throne. You can also use tips, which will donate to my Streamlabs and stuff like that. You guys can donate to there, but you guys can use all of those particular commands to bring up anything. So you can go get my link tree. You can go to my Ko-fi if you want to get art for yourself. You can check out the Tentacle shop for merchandise that I myself have designed. And you can also check out my throne if you are feeling extra generous and you would like to get me a little gifty. You guys are able to use all of those. I keep forgetting to put that in the description of everything on the on these YouTube videos. I'll remember next time. Ryan, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I've been recently reformulating. Cade, how's it going? You saw Masako's reaction to Legend. He wants that stuff directly in his vent. Yeah. Like I said, Legend might not be everybody's cup of tea, but that does not dilute the impact that it has. I think that is like proof enough that maybe people are starting to get a little bit tired of just like edgy, maybe the edgy, super edgy like fan animation. This Kid Rigger? No, we are not. Rigger has not somehow made it into the Masako-verse yet. Sock, hi! Hello, everybody. Welcome on in, welcome on in. No, I think we got some fun things planned for this week. I'll be working in stuff on commissions tomorrow. Well, for the next 3 days, basically. When we come back to do art on Friday, probably going to be doing a little bit more like VTuber art. I like just being able to, you know, just kind of wing it with the artwork that I want to work on, but I'll probably be doing some more VTuber fan art. We need more animations like Legend. We absolutely do, Kara. Yeah, it's Raditz. You bet this week is going to be a great week? I think it's going to be a great week. For a one-off animation, Kazo, I don't necessarily mind it. Now, if it was going to be like a more sustained kind of story, then I think you definitely, then at that point, he kind of needs to lay off a lot of the references, though I think some of the meta references are why people like actually like it. But no, for like a one-off animation or something like that, dude, I really dig his animation stuff. It's so smooth, and the fact that it was all done by one person. Because, like, you gotta remember, like, things like Deliverance, or the series that shall not be named, or even some of, like, Mastar's animations. That's all done by multiple people. The guy who did Legend, he animated that whole thing by himself. How are the what-ifs going? The what-ifs are going awesome, dude. For real. For realsies. Realsies and for true. Today we are working on Goku versus Raditz. What do I use to draw these? I'd love to give it a shot. Jesus, if you look right in front of my little tablet in front of me right here, you'll see Taco Tools. The art program that I use is Metabang, and the tablet that I use is an XP Pen Artist 22E Pro. Series that shall not be named? Yes. There is a Voldemort series that I refuse to name by name, and I will not disclose what it is. You can name all the ones you want. I will neither confirm nor deny that it's the one that I'm thinking. Hero, hello! It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit over there. What is it over here? It is currently 76 degrees Fahrenheit over here. Which means it's already too hot. Like, 70 is already, like, the top of the, like, the temperature gauge for me. If it goes above 70. You hope everyone's day is going great? I hope everyone's day is going great, Dr. J. I honestly do. I'm having a great day. No.
Daddy.
Starship Luis, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the lounge. I hope you enjoy your stay. There's a picture of Vegeta trying to attack 18, but Goku got him or something. It was on MasakoX's channel. What's it about? I did not like watch it. I think he's basically attacking 18 for not just only breaking his arm, but basically ripping his arm off or something like that. Why he's got a machine arm. Is there a reason it shall not be named? The creator. It has nothing to do with the series itself. It has everything to do with the creator of the series. I do not approve of how the creator treats his audience. Some of the shady things that I personally feel the creator has done. And, I just choose not to give it, yeah, if you know, you know. That's basically it. There's just some things that have happened, that I don't agree with, so I opt not to give it any publicity. So I opt not to name the series anytime it comes up. But yeah, guys, Masako and I have actually been in talk for a couple of nights now about something super duper secret, top secret. It is not something that will be done soon, but it's something that will be getting worked on, basically. It's gonna be awesome. The Legend of Vox Machina? I love The Legend of Vox Machina. I am anxious and excited for Season 2. There was a point in time where you guys couldn't get me to shut up about Vox Machina. I think people hated it. People hated me talking about it so much. Just watched Jurassic World Dominion. It was a movie. Yeah. I haven't watched any of the Jurassic World movies since the first one. And I'm kind of glad I didn't. Will you tell it if I... Will I tell what if you give me a donut? What's your favorite type of Dragon Ball animation? Mine is Sprite. I like regular 2D animation that looks like, you know, just good animation. It's just a lot of times they... I think sometimes some of the 2D animators are just a tad too ambitious. You know? I appreciate ambition when you're doing the animation, but sometimes, like, I think they punch a little above their weight. Who are the girls in the background? That's Bulma and Chi-Chi. The top secret project I'm doing with Moscow? No. I have been sworn to secrecy. Not one 2D animator can write a good story. I can kind of see that in a manner. Like animating and writing are two different things. But I'm not speaking from like a story standpoint at the moment. I'm just speaking from just an actual, like the actual animation, the actual medium. You know, some people like sprite animations. Some people like 2D animation, 3D animation. For me, 3D animated, like, it could just look really weird, you know? Yes, Isaiah, that's actually what we're working on right now. I'm working on his thumbnails at this exact moment. Nope. Like I said, Cade, I am not giving any context. I will not name. I will not give any hints because I opt not to give a person that I morally disagree with any publicity. Isaac, hello! You didn't like Legend of Dragon Ball Tale? But it's growing on you? Yeah, I was kind of iffy about it at first, the very first time I saw it, but again, looking at it from purely an animation standpoint, I was flabbergasted. A lot of times the writing does leave a lot to be desired, but like I said, from an animation standpoint, nah, chef's kiss, 10 out of 10. Tempest! No! It actually kind of is. Any publicity is good publicity. And the best way to show that you do not support a project is not to talk about it, not bring it up by name, is just to show it a complete and utter lack of interest, which is why I don't talk about it. I call it the series that shall not be named. I do not name it. I do not shout it out. I do not give you any reason to go and look at it. I don't know why, but I think this week is going to be a good week for Dragon Ball fans, starting off with the new DBS manga chapter coming out this Friday. Well, we can hope. We can hope. Also, your birthday's coming on Friday? Hey, happy birthday. Heavy rain finally passed over us. Awesome, awesome. Does Rigger not care about the Saiyans like Goku or Vegeta? Yeah, he doesn't care. The only Saiyan he really even cares about is Vegeta. payday is hit. That means it's time to fill your break. Hey. No, I've actually, one thing, like, for real, Kazo, like, ever since I started doing, like, the commissions and stuff off stream, and I've just been able to, like, plow through them, I've actually been getting commissions at, like, a really, really, like, steady rate. It's been really, really good. I mean, they're not all, like, massive money commissions, but the fact that I'm actually, like, burning through them, like, a lot quicker, and I think the Trello board has also helped a lot so that people see where they are in the queue, and they can see, like, how big my waiting list is, like, in a quote-unquote physical manner. I think that's done, like, a whole lot to help with, like, my commissions and stuff. You're playing TMNT, Shredder's Revenge, Mikey's your main. If Michelangelo's not your main, I haven't even played the game yet. But if Michelangelo's not your main, well, what are you even doing? The Trello site is really nice. Yeah, it was a really, really good idea. It can show people the waiting list. It shows what kind of personal projects I have. It shows you where your commission is in terms of being, like, completed. Yeah, I think the Trello board was a really, really good thing to add. It has helped out a lot. Oh, we're going to be working on Dragon Ball New Age later. Like I said, we're going to get these thumbnails and stuff done, and then, hey, Superman! We're going to get the thumbnails done, and then we're going to take about, like, a 10-minute break, and then when we come back, we're going to be working on manga. It's going to be a day today. But no, I like having that Trello board. Because even when, so, like, what I like to do is, kind of like what I did, 2 weeks ago. So, what I'll do is, when I get through the current batch of, like, commissions that I've already started, that have already been inked and are ready to be colored, what I'm gonna do is take about, like, 6 to 8 of the commissions that are still on the board. I'll move those over to the sketching and inking, and I'll sketch all 8 of them out. That way we can knock out a big chunk of the board. And that way I have, like, 8 commissions that are just ready to go. So I'll spend, like, 1 day doing nothing but sketches. And then once those sketches are done and approved by everybody, then I can move on to the inking and stuff. That way I could just rapid fire them out back to back. Alright, Kazo. Yeah, I know you're at work, my man. Just take it easy. We're gonna be here for a while, so you don't gotta worry too much about being able to drop in here or anything. We'll be here, my man. You do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Yeah, we actually watched it on stream during the Chillaxy Day yesterday. I mean, if somebody, like, wanted to, like, draw, like, Broly versus Rigger, they could. Rigger doesn't really have a whole lot of a reason to fight Broly, though. Like I said, the only reason he's even on Earth doing what he's doing is because he's after Vegeta. You know? He doesn't care about anybody else. He doesn't care about, like, beating or killing Goku. He doesn't care about, like, Trunks or anybody else. He cares about everybody getting out of his way just so that he can get to Vegeta. That's all he cares about. Yeah, he's basically retired. He's not a typical Saiyan anymore. He's a typical Saiyan in that, like, he, you know, he has, like, everything that a Saiyan does. But, unlike a lot of Saiyans, his love for battle, like that battle lust that they have, that got beaten out of him years ago. He no longer really enjoys fighting. He trains and stuff because that's been his whole life. It's all he really knows. Fun fact, I've mentioned this on stream today. Do you guys know what Rigger's, like, favorite thing to do when he doesn't train is? He loves to garden. One of the few things that actually gives him some peace. I have shown off before that I was doing I have an idea for a what if series, or not a what if series, but like a what if, like, comic called Tournament of Power What If, the angriest against the strongest, which would basically be a what if Rigger was in the Tournament of Power, and he would basically just be a replacement for Frieza. So, like, the basic plot of it would be that while they're trying to get the Universe 7 team together, basically the only thing that changes is that Goku goes to suggest Frieza, but everybody basically agrees they can't trust Frieza. And then Whis is basically like, I think I have an idea. And he vanishes for, like, 10 minutes, right? 10 or 15 minutes or something, like, he's gone. When he comes back, like, he like, lands on his, like, little teleportation kind of thing, Rigger steps out from behind him. And he immediately sees Vegeta and charges at him to try and get him. But, like, he gets stopped. And they basically say, you know, this is bigger than this issue you have with Vegeta. You can settle it all up after all of that. And then Rigger becomes a member of the of Team Universe 7. And the manga comic would basically be a chapter dedicated to the part in the What If where Rigger and Jiren come face to face. He does. He's very angry at Vegeta, and he does everything he can to, like, stay away from him, and he blares holes in him every chance he gets. But he knows he's there to do a job, so that's what he's doing. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. I can show you guys. Check this out. I've shown this a couple of times on, like, I think on Twitch before. Let's see. Alright, here we go. So first, there's this. Basically, this is basically like, so you'll get like the little intro to like lead up into the story, and then this would be the title page, and this is Rigger and Jiren coming face to face in the Tournament of Power. That, and then Team Universe 7 with Rigger on the side. Beat the final boss? Heck yeah! When's the new Dragon Ball New Age movie coming out? I don't have any movies. You've seen them on Twitter? Yeah, I've shared them on Twitter and stuff in the past. How would I introduce a new Dragon Ball villain in today? In Super? I would basically do what I'm planning on doing with Dragon Ball New Age. So, here's my thing, alright? I know power creep is massive. The power creep in Super is massive. It's completely and utterly out of control. The fact that we have now gotten to the point where you have to wish to be the strongest so that you can be a challenge to Goku and Vegeta has gotten ridiculous. So, hold on a second. Let me zoom out of this really quick. Yeah, I'm good with that. Save this. Oh, that was basically them just taking, like, the old, the manga. They took my manga and just put it all together in a movie. I had nothing to do with that. They did that on their own. So basically, the first two, antagonists of Dragon Ball New Age, you've got Rigger, and then you've got the big guy, Elagian. Elagian is the second villain of the series, and he will be by far and away the most powerful villain ever faced before. There's absolutely no way to get higher than him. He is like the absolute top of the power scaling chain. So what do you do after that? When you've escalated all the way to the top, what can you do after that? Simple. De-escalate. Make the story focus less and less on the guys that are super overpowered and focus more on the people who still have room to grow, which is what we're going to be doing. So the first story arc has a lot to do with Vegeta, and it's basically the culmination because, like, Goku and Vegeta have to team up against the last big Saiyan threat. Then, in the next one, against Elagian, Goku and Vegeta get taken out. They can't be there to save the day. It falls upon the shoulders of the next generation to be the ones to save the day. And we start, boosting those guys up. Which is why, like, when people ask me, they're like, oh, well, will Goku and Vegeta ever get Super Saiyan 5 or the Asura form or whatever that you call it anymore? Will they get that? I'm like, no, they won't. Because this series is going to focus less and less on buffing up only Goku and Vegeta and buffing up all the people around it. You can't get stronger than the literal force of evil itself, yes. If Rigger had heard of Vegeta by the end of the Buu arc, would the fight between Rigger, Vegeta, and Goku have been different? Probably. I mean, like, Vegeta had to go Super Saiyan 4, and Rigger in True Super Saiyan was able to crush him, basically. They were on almost equal terms, but Rigger definitely had the advantage. And Rigger in his True Super Saiyan 4 form was just like way, way stronger. You know? So I would imagine the fight would be quite a bit different because they would be much on the back foot. Alright. Would I want to make a Dragon Ball New Age movie? Like Anime War? I've honestly, like, considered, like, talking to people about, like, animating, like, short moments of Dragon Ball New Age. Like Rigger's transformation, when he first goes into his Asura form. I think that would be a dope animation. Just to animate that moment, that transformation. That would be cool. Animating a brief snippet of the fight between him and Gogeta. That would be really cool. You know, so I've thought about, like, getting together with people to animate things like that. But, like, animating whole episodes, I don't have the time, the attention, nor the funds to do that. It would be cool. It would be cool, don't get me wrong. But I simply just don't have the resources to do that. I mean, look at it this way. It took the dude who did Dragon Ball Legend, it took him 3 years to animate that on his own. That's colored in. It actually took 4? Oh, okay. I had heard that it took him 3 years to do. Well, there you go. If it actually took 4, then there you go. 4 years to do one animation. Let me get my water into my cup really quick. Bottle Crunch ASMR. Purple Tiger, welcome back. It is inspired by Chi-Chi's gi. So basically, what I basically did for the, I don't have a model sheet for it, but I can give you guys a brief, like, hold on a second. I can briefly show you guys basically what Goku. If you're familiar with, like, what Ten Shinhan wearing, basically know it. Hold on a second. So Goku's wearing, it's kind of like a cheongsam, right? So this is basically what Goku's. Again, it's meant to be like vaguely reminiscent of Chi-Chi's outfit. This is basically what Goku's wearing. So if you take Ten Shinhan's outfit from Dragon Ball Super, that's basically what he's wearing. How would I handle a transformation like Ultra Instinct? It feels like a literal power ceiling for me unless you backpedal. That's been the issue with Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super keeps pushing everything to the ceiling, and then has to build an even higher ceiling. That was the, what do you call it? What I said was the painting into the corner of adding god forms. Because once you go god forms, what else is there? All you can ever do is now just make higher and higher forms of God. So you had Super Saiyan, you had Super Saiyan God, then you had Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, then you had Omen of Instinct, then you had Ultra Instinct, now you've got Mastered Ultra Instinct, and Ultra Ego. All you can do is just make further and further delineations and dilutions of the God form. Because you've spiked your power ceiling too much. I don't like any of the what-ifs that say, what if Goku had been betrayed by his friends? Why would his friends betray him? Why? You know, I hate to break it to you, but, like, Goku's friends aren't like that. They would find a way to, like, work with him. They wouldn't just say, you know what? He's too dangerous, he's gotta go. Goku's friends have never been like that. Because you know what that is? That's giving up on your friends. When you would betray him and lock him in the time chamber or whatever, that's his friends giving up on him. So, those particular what-ifs, I don't, like, I already have a hard enough time watching what-ifs, but those ones I avoid like the plague. Super and Heroes have lots of concepts and designs you love, but boy oh boy, you hate the execution for almost 100% of them? Yeah, same. Oh, Dr. J, there's nothing wrong with thinking that they're cool. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me. From a storytelling standpoint and the way that I look at Dragon Ball, I don't find any enjoyment in those series. Because for me, it represents a fundamental change in the characters that I don't like. It makes Goku out to be a big villain that he's not, and it makes his friends be out to be backstabbers who are only looking out for themselves. And those are just big fundamental changes to the characters that I can't get into. I don't know who that is. He doesn't exist in Dragon Ball New Age. So, like, Rigger wouldn't pay any attention to that. And this Raditz more. Need a Goku. His outfit. There we are. Gogeta! Yo! How's it going, my friend? Caesar, you were talking about him in the context that he exists with, like, rigor, but I don't. Man, like, would I ever do a D&D campaign around Blood Rider? Heck yeah, I would. Absolutely. Evil versions of characters are all the rage these days. Yeah. It goes back to that whole, what do you call it, the deconstruction and stuff of heroes. I'm sick and tired of heroes and characters being deconstructed. Can we just have characters? Can we just have good characters, please? That's all I want. I don't need to see, what do you call it? Supervillain versions of, like, of beloved heroes. They're good in moderation, but that doesn't mean you have to just keep doing them. I am so burnt out on supervillain versions of heroes. You can't stay. You might be back later. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, dude, I appreciate that, Gogeta. Too many fan series overdo it. Too many fan series overdo it with transformations. It's kind of like the one guy that I'm, like, helping out with a manga. Some people confuse transformation with storytelling. That's not the case. Now, see, that's different, Isabella. Those are reconstructions of characters, not deconstructions. Like the whole, a good example of a deconstruction is, what do you call it? The Watchmen. The Watchmen movie and comic series is a deconstruction of superheroes. It's bringing superheroes down from being these mighty characters to look up to and aspire to, and bringing them down to the low levels of humans. And basically making these larger than life things to aspire to, that are paragons of what we are supposed to be, making them no better than us. You know? And the more and more you make villains into heroes into villains, the more and more you dilute the impact of it. For me, anyway. Make sure to stand up, stretch, and hydrate. Yes, Streamlabs. Okay. Oh, that was a good... Holy moly. I almost tripped. Alright. Zykor exists also? Yeah, I know. Lots of fan characters exist. But, like, you're talking about, like, oh, well, these characters are stronger than Rigor. Not if I say so. They don't exist in the same universe. They are it's like Marvel characters and DC characters. Sure, they exist, but they don't inhabit the same universe, so you can't really say, well, who's stronger? Because you don't know. They're operating in different universes. So I do not take fan characters from other fan series and compare them to my own. I just don't. Because there's no telling who's stronger than who. Because it all depends on the author of those particular fan characters. Said he wanted a male version of Cheat. Well, a male version of Cheat. If I have an image of Cheat. I don't think I do, which means I'm probably going to have to go. Who is Rigger's master? Is he also a Saiyan? I can't say that. That's a spoiler. Let's be real, the fans do it already, comparing characters to see who is stronger. Yeah, they do. I know they do, but in the end, what do the comparisons accomplish? I mean, it's fun to speculate. You know, I understand that. It's fun to speculate, but we're not power scaling, baby. We don't power scale. I don't compare my characters to other fan characters. I will not say, oh, well, this character is stronger than this character. My character is the best. I'm not doing that. Not gonna do that. Dang it looks like I'm gonna have to go looking for a picture of... Let me bring that up. He said he wanted a male version of her outfit. Here we go. Ba-da-doo-doo. Are there any animes you're watching or excited to watch when they come out? I haven't actually had the opportunity to sit down and watch a lot of anime. Hello, Meta! I am excited for Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out Season 2. I am excited for that because I love the Uzaki-chan series. If and when it comes out, I'll be excited for Monster Musume Season 2. I have tempered expectations for Panty and Stocking Season 2. And I still have yet to catch up on My Hero Academia. What are your thoughts on Demon Slayer? I actually haven't had the chance to watch Demon at all. Yeah, that's where we're going to be going in a different direction in Dragon Ball New Age Caesar. I talked about him earlier, but this guy, hold on. So for Dragon Ball New Age, this guy here is the second villain of the story, and he will forever, in the Dragon Ball New Age timeline anyway, he will forever be the strongest opponent any of the heroes have ever faced. Nobody will ever be stronger than this guy. Everybody who comes after him will be a downgrade in power level. We are de-escalating after Elijah. Literal evil, yes. And, like, it's not even hyperbole. He is literally evil. Literally evil. The very concept of evil, that's what he is. You have a feeling that My Hero Academia is being rushed right now? Everything in the anime industry is being rushed. Got that. Blur. Adrian, how's it going? Oh, that little funny comic that I did a long time ago? Where Elijah reunites with his son? Yes. How was school? Yeah, Isaiah, no spoiling anything on the movie. Yes, Elijah is a force that must exist. He is not a being. Get a picture. Rigger would be stronger when if he comes back, but he won't be stronger than Elijah. Literally nobody in Dragon Ball New Age will ever be able to be stronger than Elijah. You cannot get stronger than omnipotence. Kate, I wish all of Dragon Ball Super took place after the end of Z, because then I could buy half the crap they're trying to sell me. Let me see. Ooh. End of Z is probably going to be extremely different now. It's not. They already said they're not retconning the end of Z at all. So everything in the end of Z is still happening. The only retcon is in the, in the word balloon when they said 10 years of peace, because that for sure didn't happen. He's also technically nigh omnipotent. Yeah, technically. But nigh omnipotence is pretty dang close to omnipotence. I mean, I actually did a, what do you call it? Yeah, but those kinds of things are tiny. Those are small details, right? But they're not changing anything else about the end of Z. They're not saying that the end of Z didn't happen, or that the end of Z is happening differently. They altered some small details to it. It's like it's like with the Potara earrings, when they initially said that Goku and Vegeta defused because of the magic or whatever in Boo's body. Super retcons it. They're not saying that, oh, well, that's not the reason. They defused because they're mortals, you know? I can't say anything about that, Caesar. I can't spoil anything about what's going to be happening in Dragon Ball New Age. You ask me what's going on in Dragon Ball New Age, past what we've already been seeing, I will have to say I cannot say. Yep, patience. Like I said, there is a scene that I actually did. This is the only spoiler that you get towards Elijin. He is facing somebody and says such a conflict would lay waste to this universe. Is that what you want? Is that the kind of god you are? That's all we get. Black sneezing across time and space. Yeah! That is actually still going to be in there. You mean Serrano, Purple Tiger? I don't know what all I'm doing with Serrano just yet. I have, like, some ideas, but I'm not spoiling anything. No, I just get a regular. After every villain they get new transformation? Not in this series. Not in Dragon Ball New Age. Not doing it that way. We are not going the stereotypical route that everybody else goes. Not doing that. Can't be Beerus because he loves his job. Beerus won't even attempt to fight Elijin. Not even gonna attempt it. He knows better. Yeah, I'm reconsidering the Super Saiyan 4 grades because I don't want the series to be, what's the next big transformation? I want it to be about the story. I don't want it to be, what's the next big power-up? Transformations do not a story make. The transformations were only ever meant to be window dressing, but they've since become the only thing that anybody cares about, and I'm going to change that. Yeah. The one thing I can say about Rigger's Master is it's going to be crazy when you guys find out who it is.
だり
Shonen Sketcher! Oh my goodness! Hey yo! Hey yo! What's going on, my friend? How are you? Well, Purple Tiger, we already, like, we don't have Super Saiyan 5 anymore. We have the Asura form. There's no Super Saiyan 5 no more. Mr. Satan's stronger than everybody. Malik, you have a really big question about Dragon Ball New Age? Shoot, buddy. All right, Dr. J, thank you for coming out, my friend. I appreciate it. Been out of internet for like a month and finally just got things fixed. So much art to post. Heck yeah, brother. You better get on that. Do it. Do it. Do it right now. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Let's see. There we go. Rigger's teacher is actually the Tory bot. Oh god, spoilers! Spoilers, Sidrian! So the design of Goku in 5 is totally 100% scrapped? Yes. Absolutely 100%. If you guys are expecting Goku and Vegeta to have Super Saiyan 5 in the fight against Elijah, you are kidding yourself. Miro, if you have a hypothesis, you are free to say it. I will just neither confirm nor deny that your hypothesis is correct. You could be right on the money, and I will not tell you that you're correct. I can have a... Trying to find a shot of Chi-Chi really quick. I was sure I had one. I had a bunch of Chi-Chi pictures pulled up. I should have just copied one. I'm a dummy. Purple, you can make theories and ask me about them. It's like I said. You haven't read DB New Age, but guess it's finally time to check it out? I would hope so, my brother. I would hope. But yeah, if you want to make up theories and talk to me about them, if it's something that I don't mind talking about, I'll talk about it. But if it's something that's too spoilery, I will neither confirm nor deny. I will leave you to stew in your speculative juices. You fool! This is what we'll do. I will just pull up an image of Chi. That's what I'll do. Because I'm a big dummy, baby. Had images of Chi-Chi pulled up and then just X'd out of them. Because I'm a big dum-dum, baby. Maybe one of the aspect lords that comes in mind, but I have forgotten his name. I think you're thinking of Majafar. Saw him on DeviantArt. The only argument is that it has to be somebody who has God Key. The Asura form uses God Key, so good theory. Is a good theory. To be fair. To be fair. Why do people always think Goku is a bad dad? Because it's a meme. People latch on to memes way more. People latch on to memes. Jonan, have you ever seen any of Dragon Ball New Age? We're actually going to be working on that later today. The meme is kind of dead now? No, what do you call it? I'm afraid you misunderstand the strength of memes. I will forever die on the hill that I think one of the only reasons that people really, really like JoJo's as much as they do is because of memes. Memes are what keep JoJo alive, because, like, I dropped out of that series on season 3. With Asura, you actually managed to make God Key not suck? I mean... I wish I had all the Daizenshu. The only Daizenshu I ever had was, what do you call it? The ones for the animated series and the animated TV specials and stuff like that. I had that one, but I gifted it to Kaiser Neko for his birthday. Yes, memes have managed to get Morbius back into the theaters twice. A movie that literally nobody is going to see got back into theaters twice because of memes. Yeah, I used to have that one. And like I said, I gifted it to Kaiser Neko for his birthday. Only one of the Daizenshu has ever been printed in English. Oh boy, what an experience. Oh, a lot of people haven't jumped on it yet, Caesar. It's not just Unreal Entertainment Gaming. Mondo is waiting for whatever reason. Mastar is also waiting on it. I think it's mostly because I don't have the time and opportunity to do whole chapters a month right now. I'm only doing 2 pages every week or whatever. That's all I have the time to do at the moment. So they're waiting to get, like, some chapters ahead so that they can, like, binge a bunch of it. Have I seen the new Thor movie, or have I heard a review about it and just said no? I've seen it! I wish I hadn't. And a bunch of my friends who are giant Marvel MCU nerds also saw it. And also wish they hadn't seen it. Adrian saying .exe has crashed. Okay, so let's very, very basic shonen. Dragon Ball New Age takes place after GT, but in a timeline where Battle of Gods also took place. So basically it was like end of Z, Battle of Gods, nothing from Super, none of the events from Super take place, end of Z, a very slightly altered GT, and then Dragon Ball New Age. That's basically it. It is a continuation of the manga, not the anime. A lot of series that, like fan series that I see shonen, they pick up with the Dragon Ball anime. So they have like characters like Z Broly and movie villains and stuff like that. We don't do that. In Dragon Ball New Age, it follows the manga continuity. Dang, is it really that bad? I mean, I dislike Gore's design, so I'm on the fence, but I didn't know it would be so bad. Oh, everybody I've talked to hates that movie. No, I have not seen a single person who wasn't paid to say they like it, say they like it. Even the director and one of the stars of the movie were talking about, like, the bad special effects of the movie. The MCU's goose has finally stopped laying golden eggs. Is what I'm thinking. I think they finally peaked. It was already hard getting me to be invested in a bunch of the Phase 4 projects after Endgame, because almost besides everything but like Spider-Man, almost everything just, like, looks bad. Is there a site for it? If you tap in !socials, Tap in ! socials. That'll bring up a link tree with a whole bunch of different links. You should be able to find it there. I can actually show you, Shonen. Hold on a second. If you are interested, let me see if I can whet your whistle a little bit. Here's actually a page from it. I've liked all the MCU Spider-Man movies. For the most part. I still have little nitpicks. That page, and then here's Rigger in his Asura form. That. And one last one, because I am super proud of this. Let me bring it up. I have a double page spread. Check this out. Here's Goku and Vegeta fighting Rigger. So, if anything that you just saw catches your eye, I do believe I still have it in there on my link tree, because that's like a big important thing. If you don't see a link in there for the Tao of Dragon Ball, just let me know and I will get you a link. Or, actually, as a matter of fact, I actually think if you go down into the description, if you go down in the description of this very video, I think there's actually a link to that. I think. Don't quote me on this. Do not quote me on this. Don't not quote me. Let me see. Hold. See what. Oh my goodness, I actually do not have it up there. Okay, hold on just one second. Wait a minute. I got you, buddy. I got you. Here we go. Here you go, Shonen. If you would like to read it, boom, there's your link. If you would like to read Dragon Ball New Age, there's a link for you. Nah, Broly's bigger. Broly, when he is full Angie Green Rage Monster Rage Beast, is taller. The lovely redhead beside my avatar, that is the lovely Wallet-chan. She is my talk-to-speech. You and Shonen know each other? A bit, yes. She is my text-to-speech avatar. over on Twitch. She speaks, but she typically can't. Hold on, just... She typically can't over on YouTube because right now I don't have any way to enable you guys to have her talk. I'm trying. But, hold on just a second. I'll make her talk. Here we go. Alright, here we go.
Hello. My name is Wallet Chan, and welcome to the Tentacle Lounge and What If Weekly. Enjoy your stay, loungers.
Here we go. JJ, you are not late. Yeah, one day we will be actually, one day we'll actually be able to, like, have Wallet Chan speak over here on YouTube. But for right now, I can't do it. You would basically have to be a follower over on my Twitch channel and go over there while I am not on Twitch and submit stuff for Wallet Chan to say, but like you would have to do it while I have my Biku bot up, which I typically don't. I just brought it up so that you guys could hear what she talks like over here. I turned the bot back off. So do not go over to my Twitch channel and try to redeem points, okay? Drunk versus Goten? Yeah, I could see a little bit of that. Yeah, do not go over to my Twitch channel right now and start trying to redeem points to have Wallet Chan talk. The bot is off. You will just be sacrificing your points for nothing. Do not. Do you think Rigger would sympathize with Broly or try to help him tame his power? Again, like, Kurak, the only Saiyan besides his family that Rigger cares about is Vegeta. That's it. He doesn't care about the plight of other Saiyans. He doesn't care about any other Saiyan survivors. If it's not protecting his family or caring for his family, the only Saiyan Rigger gives any shadow of a crap about is Vegeta. Alright, we got this first shade layer done. Do another one. Does Rigger have any kids? 5, actually. You want to do a full drawing of Goku in that outfit? Do it! Do it, Isabella! Mikey! Going, friendo. Mm-hmm. Okay. Then do highlight layer. Start sketching now? Absolutely. Do it, Isabella. I'm excited. Unlimited oink. Are any of his kids based on previous versions of the older renditions of New Age, or did I completely remake them? Savina and the 2 youngest are basically the same. The 2 oldest ones, Masako and Serrano, got redesigned. Really digging the color scheme behind Goku's outfit. Masako basically told me he wanted like a male version of Chi-Chi's gi from the 23rd martial arts tournament. So I basically took Chi-Chi's gi and like did a combination of it and Ten Shinhan's outfit from Dragon Ball Super. I basically did that. Here we go. Yeah, it's the same colors. I just basically took the colors of her outfit and put it on, like, basically, the Ten Shinhan outfit from Super. With some slight changes. Who's the strongest of them? I can't say. It's a spoiler. It's a spoiler. It is plot relevant. And to open, I leave. That one. Let me send this over to the boss. this one. Got it. Ready for tomorrow. Ooh, he got right back to me. Hold on. Alrighty, we got a good one on that one. Okay. That one. Alright, Kurok. Thank you for coming and hanging out, buddy. Chi-Chi over here like, yeah, kick his ass, honey. Alright. Now we're going to get into this one. It is time for perfection. Oh, I think I remember seeing somebody was asking me earlier what my headcanon voice for Elijah was. I already have like a headcanon version of Rigger, and I've actually played it on stream before. And I have the same thing for Elijah. I don't know if the voice actor who did the voice, though, is still in the industry, though. But if I could, I would get him. And it's the guy who voiced Kagato in... It's the guy who voiced Kagato in the original Tenchi Muyo. How does it feel doing thumbnails for the same What If 2 weeks in a row? I mean, Masako has had like me do like What Ifs for the same What If like back to back like that before. He had me draw 4 thumbnails that were all for the same story, back-to-back one. And Caesar, if you think you got good ideas and you think they would be good in a story, do it, bro. There's nothing stopping you. Is for priceless the looks upon your faces. Has Masako voice acted for Goten? Not that I'm aware. That would be a question for him. I do not know what roles he has or has not. How did Rigger find out that Vegeta was still alive on Earth? That is something that is going to come up in the story. That will be revealed. But, I will say, like, light spoiler, it was something very mundane. Yes, I did, Isaiah. I finished that. I finished this one. Now we are working on, Cell versus Chi-Chi. He might have Cade. I'm not sure, though. Like I said, I am not too familiar with all of the voices that, Masako's done. I know he used to be Master Roshi. He's done Goku Gohan. He's done Goku Black for the, Dragon Ball Super shorts. He's done some other voices and stuff too, but I don't recall him ever voicing Goku. Did I make Dragon Ball New Age Chapter 0 when Vegeta and Rigger kids went on a mission together? That wasn't in Chapter 0. That's the history of Rigger, which is basically like a prequel side story. I've been using Malik Torihane for a long time, Isayla. But yeah, the Malik Torihane name came about way before 2017. How long? I've been using the name Malik for years. Years and years and years. Over 2 decades I've had the name Malik. Who's my favorite Ninja Turtle and Sonic character? Michelangelo is my favorite Ninja Turtle. I don't have a favorite Sonic character. Thank you, Caesar. I appreciate that. I can't help it. I am not a big, huge Sonic fan. Just the way it is. G-Champ? Yeah, G-Champ is over here looking yoked. Drunk. Goku and Vegeta were overmatched against Rigger. Yeah, Rigger is definitely an overmatch for them, comparatively. This one should actually go by a little bit quicker. As much. Hello, monkeys. I'm here to destroy your planet once and for all. Oh my god. Is that your woman, Goku? What have you been feeding her? I'm pretty sure I already know what the World Championship belt looks like. I just want to... this is probably the first, biggest one I'll get. Yeah, it's probably the clear. Alright. Got that big old bat on it. Champion. I'm the champ! You love my Frieza voice? Aw, thank you. You have a feeling that Rigger's master knew Rigger's mom? Just have a gut feeling? Could be. I'm gonna head out before I go. I find it neat how last weekend had both thumbnails feature 18. This one has both feature Chi-Chi. Huh. That is a fairly interesting coinky. Give me 1 second, lovelies. I'm just trying to get this belt. GG looks amazing here. I'm trying. King Vegeta couldn't go after Rigger or his wife because of something? Could be. There we go. How is Frieza's race born? We don't know. They have never ever given us that information. That information has never officially been stated. The only thing that has officially been stated is that Frieza only has one parent. He does not have a mother. He only has King Cold. Oh. This is, I think this is also for what if Goku had beaten Master Roshi. It's just this one is focusing less on Goku and Roshi and more about the human champion Chi-Chi trying to step up to beat Cell. Gonna get done with this one. This one will be done in relatively short order. And like I said, we'll take a break, and when we come back from the break, we're gonna get started on some Dragon Ball New Wave. Wrong one again. Get Chi-Chi all done and colored first, then. I'll put it this way, Kate. I don't love GT. I do not. And I recognize that GT is very, very badly written. But I still like it more than Super. I have never ever said that GT is a superior story or well written. Never ever. I've just always held that I liked it better than Super. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like what you like. You are free to like whatever you want to like. I have a saying. Like what you like, don't be a douche. Jetu! Oh! Welcome into the lounge, my friend. I have repeatedly said that everybody is free to like whatever they want to like. I will never ever tell anybody that they must conform to my preferential whim in regards to things that they quote unquote must like. They were escaping Planet Vegeta. I mean, if King Vegeta never would have had Rigger's mom killed, King Vegeta should have accepted Rigger as his son, took him in. Maybe they could have done something about Frieza. Frieza, honestly, is the whole reason what happened with Rigger and his mother happened. Rigger wasn't strong enough at that point. And that's what worried King Vegeta the most. Is that it didn't matter if Rigger was the Super Saiyan. He wasn't one at the time. And he already knew Frieza was suspicious and leery of them. So somebody running around talking about, hey, this is the Super Saiyan, when he's not even a Super Saiyan yet, would have done nothing but bring Frieza's wrath down on them even earlier than it already happened. He was so freaked out by that notion that he tried everything in his power to keep it quiet. No, I have a thing of cell. Ah, here we go. This'll work. But yeah, that was the whole thing with King Vegeta, is maybe Rigger was the Super Saiyan. He didn't know, but he wasn't one at the time. And just running around saying, my child is the Super Saiyan, my child is the Super Saiyan, was just going to bring Frieza down on top of him even faster than it already happened. That's why he did what he did. I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying he's in the right for doing it, because he went about it extra douchey. He spread a lot of lies. Oh, you're fine, Cade. Yeah, he spread a lot of lies about Pepra. So it's not even I mean, it's bad enough that he, you know, he got Pepra killed. That's bad enough. But it's the way he went about getting Pepper killed that she not only wound up dead, but she was, her reputation among the Saiyans was destroyed. Right up until their final day, Pepra was branded basically a traitor. He was a traitor to the Saiyan race. Because of what, King Vegeta. And now we can do lots. Get these spots all in here, then we can add in our shading and stuff. Sooner we get this done and sent off to the boss, quicker we can get into some Dragon Ball New Age, and maybe I won't be here for 9 hours tonight. Couple more spots in color them in. I know some people outline the spots. I don't like to do it. I like to make them look a little bit natural, so I don't like with a black outline like I do the rest of the bodies. I don't do that. I feel like they look a bit more natural if you do it. Version of JR existed in Dragon Ball Cell would totally make commentate. I don't know, maybe in like I could see it in like an abridged universe. Like if there was a version of JR, they would have made him commentate. God is my witness, he is broken in half. Oh. There. Mute that layer, and now we... As someone who knows the pain of line art, I respect not outlining all the spots. I do the same. Yeah. I put them all on a separate layer and just did them this way, so that way they blend in with the skin more. I can mute the layer, put all my shading on it, and then just unmute the layer later. Look smarter, not harder. Yeah, I heard about it. Nothing's going to change. Anybody who thinks that the WWE going back to TV 14 is going to be like the return of the Attitude Era, you guys are kidding yourself. Not going to happen. It is not going to make any, and it's not even like, it's not even happening immediately. It's happening at some point in the future. The press release went out, prematurely, so it's not even happening immediately. Smooth cell? Yeah, he's over here looking pretty smooth. Yep, kids make too much money. Smoother than a baby's bottom. I bet he smells better, too. Oh. Oh. Get over here on Chi-Chi. Oh, guys, I was wanting to say, you guys know that I'm a Magic the Gathering nerd. There has been a leak that there is a Wild West set coming out. I pull for it. You had to play as Raph. Somebody picked Mikey. F's in the chat for not being able to pick Mikey. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. That's another issue I have with, like, perpetually online games, like, where you gotta pick characters. What if I have a particular character that I always want to play as? Even if they're not the best character. Somebody else picks them. I don't even want to play the game at that point. By the way, Sketcher, are you going to be posting anything to the other Sketcher? You know what I'm talking about. Relax and draw? Heck yeah. That is what we are here to do, Diaz. Tarble is underrated. I believe he's stronger than people give him credit for. Tarble in his bloodline. He could be. I don't know if we'll ever find out because, like, they are stuck in this weird limbo of trying to determine whether or not Tarble is actually canon or not. Then again, Japan doesn't really care about canon. We're the only ones who do. Why do I want to know? Oh, no particular reason. It's not like that was the very first, It's not like that was the first, profile I found you on that led me to your Shonen Sketcher profile. It's not like I look at that stuff because it's like very, very good and impressive and what?
Time to play the game!
What's that, Cade? You mean you're on 1% health and I'm at 99? And I shouldn't take this whole health kit? Come on, bud. I need to get by. I am just trying to get mine. Alright. Next shade layer. Focusing a little bit on your webtoon. You're on that DB kick and it's very inspired by it. Dope, 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 dope. I can sympathize, sir. I certainly can. No, I just know that, like, the last time we talked, I think we were over on Poppy's stream. You were talking about how you had gotten, like, you'd lost access to that particular profile, and you were working to get it back. the water spit was dumb, but you loved it. Hey, it made him look intense. I can't tell you how many people on the indie spit water because of Triple H now. You found a one-time passcode for it because you ditched your old number that was attached to the account. You're back on it now? Alright, dope. I'm glad. That's good to hear. Not always. He didn't always time the spit with the music. When he first came out, that entrance was way off. But, you know, part of the whole thing about, like, doing your character is evolving and, like, learning what you gotta change and what works and what don't. And he's just like, wait a minute, we've got a perfect timestamp here. That's what I should do. My thoughts on the Michael Bay TNT movie? That is the movie that made my friends stop asking me to come and watch movies with them. Because we got to the point in that movie, I don't care if I'm spoilering it, we got to the point in that movie where, Splinter was telling the origin of how he taught the turtles ninjutsu, and it was a book that he found, and I couldn't shut up about it. I couldn't shut the storyteller part of my brain off, and my friends just hated it because I couldn't let it go, and so they haven't invited me to go and see movies. They haven't invited me to go see movies again since. You just finished sketching Goku and Chi-Chi's outfit? Ooh! If you post it somewhere public, Isabella, I can share it. I will share it with everybody. If you're okay with it. Unless you want to wait for the finished version. If you want to wait for the finished version, I understand. But if you post it somewhere public and I'm on stream, I'll share it. I totally will. 100%. Thinking about coloring it first? That's okay. If you want to color it and stuff, I'll share it afterwards. Wouldn't I be excited? Isabella is a very, very talented artist. And if she's drawing something that I helped inspire, I want to be able to share. They'll tag me? Dope. Please, please, please do. highlight everything. Oh, wait. Artwork looks good. Thank you, thank you. I just took the health kit. Revenge feels so good. Yeah, there you go. Still something more I could... I don't want to go too crazy with it. If I go too crazy with it, I might make Masako's life a little harder when he tries to go and put the background in. I will reserve my desire to go crazy with it. There we go. Why is Chi-Chi the champ and looking at Cell? Hey, you have to watch the video to do that. I don't write the stories, I just draw them. Go. Okay. Save. Work this over to the boss real quick. Couple of seconds if he doesn't immediately hop on. Ah, there he goes. He got it. Hold on. Oh, he likes that one. He likes that one. Heck yeah. We hit it on the nose with that one, chat. That's both signed off. Oh. Alrighty. How does art commissioning work? Does Masako... Masako comes to me every single week. Comes to me every single week, once a week. Sometimes twice, depending if we have like something, if like he has something like in a rush. But he'll usually come to me, he'll drop me 2 different briefs of what he wants. I will, like on a today, I will throw the sketches together to give him a basic idea of what I have in mind for the art. He will approve them or tell me to make changes, and I make those changes if necessary, and then I do them on stream, and then I send them back to him. Don't you just hate it when people don't try to revive you? Vulcan, this is for what if Goku had beaten Master Roshi? And then this one is for what if Raditz had gone to Earth instead of Goku? What time we got? Alright. But for like regular art commissioning and stuff, if you type in exclamation point Kofi, I will show you. If you're trying to get work for yourself, like if you're trying to get me to do some art for you, you go exclamation point Kofi. That will take you to my Ko-fi page, which has all of my commission rates, all my commission packages. And if you go into socials, you can check out the Trello board, which shows my current commission queue, who's in front of you, where your commission is in terms of being completed, etc. But we have finished the MasakoX thumbnails for the day, my lovely chat. So we are going to be getting into Dragon Ball New Age here in just a moment. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break to stand up, stretch my legs, get a little snacky. I suggest you guys do it as well. I'm going to turn the music up just a little bit. And like I said, when I come back, we will get started on some Dragon Ball New Age. So, yeah. I'm just gonna go take a quick break. I will be back soon. Don't go nowhere. And, yeah. Be right back, lovelies. lovely, lovely loungers, I have returned. Had to have a quick break. Had to have a quick break. We are back. We're going to be doing some more artwork. Are we ready? I'm back. Backity back. Alright. So, for those of you who missed it, we did these earlier today. The next part of Goku on Earth, or Raditz on Earth, and then if Goku had beaten Master Roshi, cracking the code on Shredder's Revenge, heck yeah. Got those done for today. Now we are ready to move on to some Dragon Ball New Age manga. Here we go. This was the last sketch page that I left off on. Let me go ahead and... Oh yeah, it's time for big beefy boys. Let me grab something really quick. Hey, yo, that page is hot. Wait, who is that? Not me. Alright. So, according to the script, because we are getting close to the end of this chapter. That music cue, though, that page is... okay, so a thunderous shockwave. Another. The two warriors trade blows, but Gogeta is clearly in control. He blocks or evades all of Rigger's strikes with relative ease. We catch a glimpse of Rigger's eyes as the darkness seemingly grows within his eyes. Rigger thinking to himself, not enough. Need more. As the two trade fists, suddenly one of Rigger's fists gets a little too close for comfort. Gogeta instinctively hammers the behemoth away, causing him to devastate the landscape. Gogeta lands, and as the dust clears, the heavy-breathing Rigger stands, clutching the right side of his face. Rigger thinking, need more. As his hand drops from his face, something almost akin to steam begins to rise from his body. His energy takes on almost like a blob-like appearance, like it's boiling. Gogeta has a look of surprise. What is this? Eat? We see Rigger's eyes. His right eye is now completely black. Okay. Need more. Alright. I think I have. Oh. So we're gonna add a page. Panel material. One is half cut. Actually, a little. I'm gonna draw them like have impact points here. Off. Impact point. Here. This stuff will all be through here. Got all the achievements in the game? Hey, let's go. Here. Not sure if you saw my recent post, but if not, you want to see the MC of the upcoming webtoon you mentioned earlier. Shonen, you are on my Twitter, right? You like, we follow each other on Twitter. I'm sure we do. I know for a fact I follow you. Because like right now I'm the only one. Me and my mods are the only ones who are allowed to put links and stuff in chat. But if you're on Twitter, I can check Twitter really quick. If you have it up there. Hold on a second. The one you just posted it like 19 minutes ago? Aw, dude. Aw, dude, that looks sick. That's dope. That's really cool. I like that. Hell yeah, brother. That's cool. Heck yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, dude. Hey. Been in development for a hot minute. I know that feeling there, dude. Off. They're not breaking off. Not enough. Need more. half mark right here. Actually, no, a little less than that. Here. Trigger. Oh yeah, I'll do it this way, and then I can. It's always easier for me to work on face from. You got to do 4 more missions and you've 100% of the game. Hey, let's go. Completionist. No. Red veins because he is now in full straining mode. All scuffed up, being beat up. Speed lines in here, and then we're gonna flip this whole. Instead of having a word balloon to indicate his thoughts, what I've been doing is just putting like the text over it with a outline over it, and that indicates like a thought, basically thought bubble. Apparently you weren't following on Twitter. For shame, my friend. For shame. I thought we were friends. It's supposed to be his right eye. This we're going to show the black energy is starting to spill out from his eyes like way worse. We were a one-night stand and you no, it meant so much more. And more of those speed lines, again, because we're indicating that they are just moving at rapid speeds while they're throwing these fists and stuff at each other. That. Another new page. We're gonna get 2 sketch pages done and at least 1 ink page. I don't want to keep everybody here for forever. Yum, 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 yum. Alright. Add some panel material here. Here we're going to do I think, like, a little bit more than a half cut. Show them landing right here. Boom, split right here. Gogeta, you're back! Welcome back! And they got a lot of debris and stuff. Massive shockwave from that. Other. Ah, keep me here, bro. I'm vibing. Yeah, dude, that's what I go for. I love it when people can come here, they can vibe, they can draw. I have a lot of people who come here and they come into my art streams and they're just like, dude, I just love sitting here and just drawing with you. I think, like, for me, that's an indication of a good stream for an artist anyway. If you can go into an art stream and you're inspired and it makes you want to draw and vibe, I think that's a good art stream. So if I'm doing that for you, then I think I'm doing my job. Seeing people draw motivates you to draw, especially if it's something you're passionately connected to. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel it. Slightly. Not a lot. No. Hair. Got that big, flowing, luscious mane going on right now. Here. Here. Trying to keep his face kind of obscured. You draw very constantly during school. You had this whole OC based on Gogeta and future Gohan. That could actually be... probably leg. Yeah. Again, children, this is why you always sketch your stuff first. Make mistakes. Tail. Kicking debris, being landed hard. Is it weird? I never made scripts as a kid. When making my Dragon Ball stories, I still don't make script. I just do it how Toriyama does. Well, that's the thing, Cade. Toriyama, yes, he does fly by the seat of his pants, but he only does that for the details of the story. He has like a point A, a point B, and certain things that he wants to tell in the stories and certain things that he wants to do. But he doesn't just make up the entire story and literally everything as he goes. He has point A, point Z, and little points in between it, and he fills in the blanks as he goes. And I write the same way. I have certain story beats and stuff that I want to get to in the story. But for the most part, when I write scripts, I'm making it up as I go. And it's the same way I am with my script writers. We have point A and point Z. We know where we're trying to get. Now we're just filling in the blanks. We'll obscure his face with his hair a little bit. So if you make a story, do you have to make a whole movie script, or do I just do point-by-point stuff? So what I do is when I'm sitting down with my script assistants, I know what I'm trying to get to. So what I will do is come up with the first draft of the script. Yeah, winging it is really bad because that's what happened when I was doing the Elijah arc in the original, in the previous version of Dragon Ball, is I was just making it up as I went, and it was very nebulous and confusing. So I want to have defined points so I know where I'm trying to go. So what I do is I write the script. I have like basically like a first version. I'll run it past my script assistants, right? They will say, you know, maybe we repeated a little too much here, or maybe we need a little bit more discussion or whatever here. I keep my scripts very vague so that I can visualize and interpret what I want, what the writing is supposed to be visually. So it's like right here. For example, this. In the script, this just says, or here, hold on. Right here. This page in the script just says, a thunderous shockwave. Another. The two warriors trade blows, but Gogeta is clearly in control. He blocks or evades all of Rigger's strikes with relative ease. And I just put that all on a single page. And I visually interpreted that by having Rigger have a visible strain and stuff in his face while he's moving, but Gogeta is not sweating and is very, like, calm. And then as we go, we're showing Rigger is getting more frustrated as they go. Low-key, you're trying to avoid... It's important to have a beginning, middle, and end, but also important to have a rough outline of the world and lore, especially your key characters. Absolutely, Sketcher. 100%. 100%. Just winging it, you're gonna contradict yourself a lot. You gotta have a base outline of your story to keep things consistent. Yeah, getting close to the... I think there'll be probably like one more page, well, 2 more pages. There'll be enough for me to ink, pencil 2 more pages next week, and then that. But like, how do you make creative villains? Whenever I try to be creative, you just end up ripping off other stuff. Well, okay, so let me talk about the antagonists that I have for Dragon Ball New Age. Rigger is a love letter to my favorite arc in all of Dragon Ball, the Saiyan arc. Hands down my favorite arc. When I originally came up with Rigger's design, all I did was take Nappa's body, put Vegeta's head on it, and then turn Vegeta's hair upside down. And then I basically made him Vegeta's brother. That was how I originally came up with Rigger. So, like, there's a lot of homages throughout this arc that reference that particular arc. Because this whole chapter is meant to be a love letter to the Saiyan arc, so the Saiyans are the big focus of this arc. The next arc it ties into, like, it's kind of meant to be like a halfway point between GT and Super, where we start mixing in and intermingling like lore involving the gods and stuff like that. But the other reason why we're doing the Elajan arc so early is because I'm peaking the power scale so that in my upcoming arcs I can de-escalate the power scale. So we went the total opposite direction of what usually happens with a Dragon Ball story, where you have all of your most powerful enemies at the end of the story. This time, the 2 most powerful enemies in the entire story are right at the start of the story. And that way, after that, we can focus more on the side characters like Gohan, Trunks, Piccolo, and the other characters, instead of focusing only on Goku and Vegeta, making them the only problem solvers. We're going to avoid that. So we're escalating the power scale all the way at the beginning of the story, and then we're just gonna cut the power scale all the way back down as we go. And Elajan is meant to be like I said, he's a big tie-in. And I went through a bunch of different iterations of Elajan before I got to what I'm doing right now. And the one thing that I would say when it comes to creating villains, or as far as like an overarching story, don't do what Super does. Super's antagonists are all disconnected from one another. One arc does not lead into the other. You know, the actions of the villain in one arc do not directly lead into the actions of the other arcs, unlike what happens in Dragon Ball. So think about it, right? Raditz shows up. Goku dies. Raditz showing up and Goku dying and being told about the Dragon Balls directly leads into Vegeta and Nappa coming to Earth. Vegeta and Nappa coming to Earth leads to the death of Earth's heroes and leads to the disappearance of the Dragon Balls, meaning that they have to go find Dragon Balls somewhere else, which leads to Namek, which leads to Frieza. Frieza coming back to the planet Earth directly leads into Trunks showing up, and directly leads into the which directly leads into the cyborgs, which directly leads into Cell. The Majin Buu arc is really the only arc of DBZ that is disconnected from the other one, because there's such a massive time gap between them. So it's a very disconnected story. But if you look at those other arcs, all the other arcs from the beginning of Dragon Ball all the way up to like Cell, they all led into each other. And like the whole Cyborg arc is a callback to the original Red Ribbon, to the original Red Ribbon arc back in the day. So they're all interconnected. But in Super, Beerus shows up, and then Frieza shows up, and then Broly shows up, and then this person shows up, and then this person shows up, and then there's a tournament, and then there's another tournament. They're all very disconnected. It's like a story, then a story, then a story, instead of a story. You get what I'm saying? Instead of it being one long interconnected story, they're telling one story, then telling another story, then telling another story, then telling another story, instead of one long controlled narrative. So, in Dragon Ball New Age, we'll take the first two arcs, for example. Rigger shows up because of Vegeta's past. This whole arc, besides being a love letter to the Saiyan arc, is also Vegeta's past coming back to haunt him. Rigger going into his Asura form is basically the beacon that invites Elijah to the planet. Elijah does not care about Earth until Rigger goes into his Asura form. At the end of that one chapter, it is because Elijah senses a massive explosion of godly power that he even starts heading towards Earth in the first place. So Rigger showing up directly causes the next arc to happen. That's one thing that that a lot of people discount when it comes to writing Dragon Ball stories. They write a bunch of disconnected stories instead of one long controlled narrative. And, you know, you'll never ever come up with something that has never ever been done before. But the key is, if you're doing a Dragon Ball story, don't just redo what something has been done in Dragon Ball. That's why I crap on the Future Trunks arc so much from Super, because they're basically retreading the Future Trunks arc from Dragon Ball Z, just with a evil Goku as the villain instead of a cyborg. It's a literal retread of his entire arc. But like, so like my first villain is Rigger, or antagonist. He's not exactly a villain. First antagonist is Rigger. Second antagonist is a true villain in Elijah. The third arc, which, depending on how long it takes me to get to it, may or may not be the final arc of Dragon Ball New Age, is Rigger's children. And them showing up is a direct cause of Rigger coming to Earth. So all three arcs are connected to each other. The way that you can make a story arc in a story that is disconnected from the previous stories is through time gaps. So, like, remember how I said that the Majin Buu arc is disconnected from the previous arcs? Because of, because there's a massive gap in time between them? You can do that if you're like, okay, well, this particular part of the narrative is over, and this new arc that I'm writing doesn't really have a lot to do with the previous arc. If you put a substantial gap in time in between them, then you can do a disconnected story like that. But where was I going? So what I was talking about was like, so those might be the final arcs, but if I wound up going past that, I have an entire arc dedicated to, let's see, so there's the Rigger arc, the Elijah arc, the World Tournament / Rigger's Children arc. Then there is the this is a disconnected story arc called Journey to the West Galaxy. Which is basically like a standalone story, kind of. I'm confused. If you should make a time skip for a disconnected story, what is the Red Ribbon Saga into Android Saga? So, what happens is, like, okay, Frieza showing up on Earth does not directly lead into the Red Ribbon Cyborgs, right? But the Red Ribbon Cyborgs are a direct connection to something that happened previously in the story ages ago. It is a continued narrative. So what would basically be is the original Red Ribbon storyline in Dragon Ball. That ends, right? But you pick it up years later, correct? That is what's called a stalled narrative. That means you made it seemed like that part of the story was over and done with, but you picked it up. There were story threads that you could pick up years later. That's called a stalled narrative. I'm doing something similar with Dragon Ball New Age. But like the Journey to the West Galaxy arc is disconnected from the 3 previous arcs because it's meant to be a story all about Pan. It's going to be like an homage to the original Journey to the West, but it doesn't have Goku in it. It doesn't even have Gohan and them in it. It's all about Pan. It's a story for Pan and Pan alone. That story, after it's done, would directly lead into the, what do you call it? The Bounty Hunters. The Bounty Hunters would be the penultimate antagonists of the story. So the ones that happen right before the final arc. The final arc I have to keep a secret. But the Bounty Hunters would wind up showing up on Earth directly because of what happens during the Journey to the West Galaxy arc. A better version of Namek into Resurrection F? I wouldn't have even done Resurrection F. Resurrection F was pointless. Absolutely pointless. Resurrection F does absolutely nothing to further the story. It's like I said, it is a disconnected, it is a thing that happened. If you remove Resurrection F from the Super storyline, literally nothing changes. And that's a big problem with Dragon Ball Super. If anything that happens in Dragon Ball Super just doesn't happen, literally nothing about Dragon Ball besides transformations and power levels changes. Nothing literally changes. The story is no better or no worse for Dragon Ball Super existing. Basically. Resurrection F is just, oh look, Frieza, yay. Anyway. Yeah, basically. The Super's issue is that it's not even a prequel or a sequel, it's a midquel. So, a prequel is stuff that happens before a show or whatever ever happens. A sequel is stuff that happens directly after. GT is a sequel. Super is a midquel, which means it takes place directly in the middle. The problem with midquels is you know exactly how they end. Which means the stakes of a midquel have been completely removed. Because you know how it ends. Yes. So, you know how Dragon Ball Super has to end. When it gets to the end of Z, because the end of Z is the end of that first part of Dragon Ball Super, right? You know how that ends. That means everything that takes place in this 10-year time gap has to go back to status quo by the end of it. Nothing of substance and nothing of consequence can happen. You have to be at status quo at the end of every single arc, and that sucks all of the tension, all of the consequences, and all of the stakes out of Dragon Ball Super. The only thing it can do is introduce plot holes and problems into the actual story. With Dragon Ball Super, had they done like the Battle of Gods movie and said this took place directly in the middle of that 10-year time gap, right? And then set everything that happens in Super directly after the end of Z, you fix a whole bunch of those problems. Because now you can believe that stakes exist. Because you don't know how it ends. But because we know that Dragon Ball Super in this 10-year time gap has to end with end of Z, that means we know nobody can stay dead, nobody can, like, leave the planet or be gone, nothing of substance and consequence is allowed to stick. You can only have very tertiary things that have any kind of substance and weight to them stick to it. And that's the issue that I have with Dragon Ball Super. We know how it's all going to end, so I can't buy any of these world-rending stakes that they keep trying to throw at me. It's all flash. It is all flash and little substance. That is my issue. Shame that the manga and anime is so split. Some things the anime does well, but the things the manga does well. But both got a migraine-inducing problem, so you're concerned how Super will lead back into Z. Yeah, that has been something that, like, a bunch of people in my Discord server, they talk about a lot. And that goes back to the way Super is being written. So, Super is written fundamentally different than Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball were, right? Toriyama was really the only writer for Dragon Ball. So everything went through him. When it comes to Super, Toriyama basically gives both Toyotaro and Toei Animation the same set of bullet points. He said, here's, like I said, point A and point Z with a couple sporadic points between those 2 points that I want you guys to hit. So here's point A, B, C, D, E, F, we'll just say. or point A, C, F, G. You have to fill in point B, point E, and everything else. Fill in all the gaps in between it. But here are the story beats that I want you to hit. That's why, between the manga and the anime, there are certain story elements that are in both of them. Certain things happen in both series, but the details between them are different. That's because Toei Animation and Toyotaro both have the same, are working from the same bullet points, but they get to fill in the gaps of how you get from bullet point to bullet point. Yeah, there was a big myth going around for a while that Toriyama was handwriting Dragon Ball Super. Not happening. He writes the movies. But he's not writing the anime and he's not writing the manga. Toyotaro and Toei Animation are basically the writers. Toriyama just gave them bullet points to work off of. This is what I want for the series. It's up to you to get us there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sketchy right there. Wait, I can send all these over to Derek when... So, this is how these 3 pages are going to filter out. Music cue is, music cue is music cue. Alright, so, they are thumping around, making all kind of ruckus. They're blistering forth again, trading blows, Rigger's straining, says I need more. If we close up on it, they do another shockwave and bounce off in different directions and land. There we go. Oh. Save this page. Right. So last week we inked this page. Rigger going full Asura to fight Gogeta. Now get this next page inked. You literally didn't know DBNA was getting a reboot until last week? Yeah, it happened because of the whole thing that went on with Viz when they took this, when Viz or somebody at least claiming to be Viz took the story down off of DeviantArt. What's the Asura aura's colors? Okay. So, the big outline of fire, Rigger's aura is typically red. His aura is red no matter what aura he's using, whether it's his True Super Saiyan aura, True Super Saiyan 4, or Asura. So he's got this giant red outline right here, but this god energy back in here is dark purple. If it is too much to ask, can I have a look at Raditz versus Goku? You need to look at the colors? Okay. Asura. A-S-U-R-A. Second. There you go. It's just the way his auras and stuff operate. When Rigger goes into his transformations, it is bloodline related. It's just the way that the True Super Saiyan works. The True Super Saiyan's aura is always red and they have red eyes. I thought it was Asura. Yeah, Asura. Some people call it Asura or Ashura. I've always known it as Asura. Yeah, his outfit is mainly red and blue. True Super Saiyan? You need an explanation? Okay, so we're actually going to be doing a video on this that'll be up on YouTube at some point, called Explore the Lore, where we talk about the first True Super Saiyan. The True Super Saiyan is something exclusive for DB New Age. I will have to bring up a visual. Pronounced Asura. Yeah, Asura. It's a reference to like Buddhist and Hindu mythology, where the Asura, the Deva, and stuff like that. The Asuras were basically what they called the anti-gods. These shots look rad as heck. I feel like I'm learning something just by watching you draw. Drawing aura is one of your weakest skills. Drawing an aura, like, we'll be getting into some of that. All right, hold on just a second. Go back. So, this here is the first true Super Saiyan. You'll notice he has red pupilled eyes. So, this is the deal. Pretty sure I actually have a lore 1. All right. Hold on a second. Let me pause this, and I'm going to get into character. Gonna get into character and read you guys this this beginning word scroll. By the way, I'm probably getting either I'll probably either get like Masako or Mondo to narrate this video when it's ready. All right. So, we open on a black screen. Between the time when the universe birthed the heavens and the rise of the sons of Arcos, there was a being of power undreamed of, destined to bear the mantle of the strongest and angriest of all upon troubled shoulders. Onto this, the legend of the Super Saiyan was born. It is I, the chronicler, who alone can tell you the true origin of this fabled being. Let me tell you of the days of war, savagery, and above all else, hope. DB New Age, Explore the Lore, Episode 1, The True Super Saiyan. Now, there's only a little bit left of this, because I haven't written the full script out yet. Our story begins long ago on planet Sadala, the original homeworld of the Saiyan race, long before its inhabitants traveled the stars. In these times, the Saiyans lived in primitive fashion, barbarians, the lot of them, fighting, killing, and conquering one another in a never-ending cycle of violence. In these troubled times, a particularly dire strain of Saiyan were coming into power. While the race as a whole was prone to savagery, this dire strain of Saiyan were larger, stronger, or ferocious. Okay, so that's the beginning of Explore the Lore. In the Dragon Ball New Age timeline, essentially what has happened is, during the primitive days of the Saiyans before a Super Saiyan ever existed, the evil Saiyans that we constantly heard about in the lore were this dire strain of Saiyans, these pure evil Saiyans. And this guy here, Totoma, was kind of like a pacifist. He defended himself if he had to, but he really just didn't care about fighting. And he was born with a unusual genetic defect. Unlike all other Saiyans who have brown tails, Totoma was born with a black tail. And at the height of the Saiyan Civil War between the Dire Saiyans and the regular Saiyans, Totoma unleashed his anger for the first time and gave rise to the true Super Saiyan, which ended the Saiyan Civil War. Totoma, it is an anagram of tomato. Tomato. Or tomato, basically. But it's Totoma. Totoma. And so, like, all the lore and stuff you've ever heard about Yamoshi was Totoma's pupil. Totoma taught Yamoshi how to be a Super Saiyan. There's a difference, though. A true Super Saiyan is a genetic anomaly. Only members of Totoma's bloodline can be true Super Saiyans. Every other Saiyan can only become a regular Super Saiyan. The difference: when you're a regular Super Saiyan, tomatoes are fruits, yes, but a member of Bardock's squad, the guy that he got the bandana from, Toma, that his name pun is after a tomato. Humbukin is technically a tomato. Oh, my bad. Let me turn the music back on. I turned it down to do the narration. Basically, the way I came up with that theory is that Vegeta basically proves that literally any Saiyan can become a Super Saiyan. So what I wanted to do was that true Super Saiyan is a genetic anomaly that can only be passed down through Totoma's bloodline. Rigger happens to be a far-gone descendant of Totoma's bloodline. That's why he has a black tail. Only Saiyans with black tails can become Super Saiyans. But the lore and all this stuff behind the true Super Saiyan was lost when planet Sadala was destroyed. And the Saiyans were scattered to the winds, basically. So everything involving the Super Saiyan and the Super Saiyan God and all this all got attributed to Yamoshi and Totoma was forgotten about. So with like Super Saiyan, how Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan 3, those are just grades of the original Super Saiyan, ways to force it to output more power. True Super Saiyan doesn't have to do that. True Super Saiyan has all of Super Saiyan's power unleashed from the start. Tomatoes are a defective vegetable, a fruit, while Totoma's a defective Saiyan. You're reading a little too far into it, but, I mean, you could look at it that way. For example, Rigger and his entire family are all named after peppers, which are technically fruits, but everybody considers them vegetables. Yeah, so basically, here, well, I'll put a little... So, regular Super Saiyan, right? We're just gonna use regular, like the quote-unquote standard multipliers. With regular Super Saiyan, you got a 50 times boost, right? If you upgrade yourself to Super Saiyan 2, you get a 100 times boost. And if you go Super Saiyan 3, you get like a 400 times boost, right? True Super Saiyan. True Super Saiyan does not have Super Saiyan 2, does not have Super Saiyan 3. True Super Saiyan has a 500 times multiplier right off the get. That's it. It doesn't have to go Super Saiyan 2. It doesn't have to go Super Saiyan 3. It has all its power unlocked right at the start. It's basically a jailbroken version of Super Saiyan. Peppers are fruits. Yeah, peppers are technically fruits. But everybody considers them to be vegetables. I gotta get back to work. I gotta get back to work. Otherwise, I'll never get done. But yeah, we will have a whole video coming out, Explore the Lore, talking about Totoma, the Saiyan Civil War, and how it leads into Rigger. There's True Super Saiyan and True Super Saiyan 4. Because Super Saiyan 4 has a different method of obtainment in Dragon Ball New Age than it does in the main series. To tie it further into being like a Saiyan, being in the Saiyans lore. You're so lost. What's going on about Vulcan? They were just asking about True Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball New Age and the difference between it and regular Super Saiyan. You're all for this? You're invested now? Hell yeah. Would you say Totoma has a bit of a deep voice? Yeah, kind of a deep voice. He's not quite like Goku deep or like Vegeta deep, but he's mature, you know? And if you guys are curious, remember how I said that the dire strain of Saiyans were larger, more ferocious, and stronger? That's how I explain Broly. Broly is a descendant of the dire strain of Saiyans. Broly is a mutant. See, in Z, Broly is a genetic basically the genetic anomaly. He's the true fulfillment of the Saiyan legend. In Dragon Ball Super, he is just a mutant. He is a mutant that constantly gets stronger and cannot control his power. He is genetically different than every other Saiyan. Rigor is the same way. But in Dragon Ball New Age, that's also how we explain Broly. Broly is one of the dire strains of Saiyans from the ancient past. Father's side or mother's side? Mother's side. No member of King Vegeta's family had black tails. Even Pepra didn't have a black tail. It's a, what do you call it? It's hereditary, but it's also a recessive trait. It doesn't always pop up. So not every member of, like, Pepra and Rigger's family had black tails. It's just something that pops up in their bloodline every now and again. Yeah, we've been in New Age time. Just, I was going off on a long explanation. And the way I demonstrated in the story that the whole recessive black tail trait has basically been, like, forgotten about by the Saiyans. When Rigger was a kid, everybody called him the black-tailed brat. Nobody remembered that the black tail was a symbol of, like, a Saiyan that can become a true Super Saiyan because they had all forgotten about it by that time. Can I give a brief rundown of Rigger and his backstory? If you actually visit the Tao of Dragon Ball, there's actually a side story called The History of Rigger, which details Rigger's history on planet Vegeta before he was exiled. Brief TLDR, right? Rigger was born the same day as Prince Vegeta. His mother is a Saiyan elite, and his father has not yet been revealed. Can't tell you about. They both, Vegeta and Rigger, were both born with abnormally high power levels. So Vegeta was born, I think, with a power level of 538, I think I said, and Rigger was born with a power level of 510. So they were both very, very abnormal. But Vegeta got better training and stuff like that. And they actually served in a squad together. But certain things happen, and basically King Vegeta tried to have Rigger and his mother murdered. Which wound up getting Rigger exiled from the planet and being stuck as a gladiator. And he has been fighting his entire life. Malik, your cousin believes you aren't drawing, you are tracing. Tell him you drew the outline so he will please shut up. I did draw the outline. This is all stuff that I did last week, and you guys were just sitting here watching me draw everything. If you guys don't believe that I'm drawing what I'm drawing, you guys can go back and watch all the VODs and actually watch me draw everything from scratch. It's not like there isn't hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of footage of me doing all this stuff from scratch. Is the new Broly in New Age? Yes, he is. Ninu, hello! Dude, what is it with King Vegeta and killing children and their parents? He's a douche. Did I learn Dragon Ball style by myself, or are there some videos you learned from? I did not learn from a single video. I have just been emulating Toriyama's line art style for almost 20 years. Rigger versus Broly? No, not gonna happen. Basically, what you're operating under when it comes to Dragon Ball New Age, the events of Dragon Ball Super do not happen. The characters, the planets, and all that stuff, so Beerus, Whis, Broly, the Frieza Force, the other universes, Jiren, all that stuff, all that exists. The only thing from Super that happens is Battle of Gods. That's it. He doesn't believe you drew it because I told you? Yes, I'm certain. Well, here's an example. Okay, there's the outline sketch. Where'd all these extra details come from? If I'm just sitting here tracing everything whole hog, where did all these extra details that aren't in the other one? Where did all these extra details come from? If I'm just sitting here tracing it. Ops, if you want to come in here and start saying stuff like that in a derogatory fashion, I can ban you. So you're either going to come in here and you're going to be, like, civil, or I will ban you. So clean up your language, alright? You don't need talk like that coming in here and bringing down the vibe and everything. Are these messages coming from Twitch chat? No. It's just certain words will not pop up in the actual, what do you call it? They won't pop up in the chat box, but they will be sent anyway. For whatever reason. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. Alright, Op. Alright, Op. I gave you a chance. I gave you a chance. Gave you a chance. You want to be a little crud like that? As I can bring you up, getting banned, my dude. Why do people have to be immature like that? Because they think they're relevant and funny. I'll give input on something here in just a second. And if Ops decides to keep doing this before I get the chance to ban him, then I will just have to mute the on-screen chat box. I don't trust him either. He has given me no reason to trust him. And he ducked out. Edgy people, rude people aside, yeah, the line art is looking good. Yep, back. It's not Raditz. Just give me a second. I'll be back to work here in just a second. Wallpapers with because he's not popping up in the actual chat, I can't, for whatever.
誰
Oh my god. Prime, thank you so very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Since he's not popping up in my regular chat, for whatever reason, it's not enabling me to block him, and he doesn't have a channel for me to go to. Thank you, Isabella. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate it, sweetheart. Let me get back to work. Let's try to just forget about what just happened. But if you come in here and try to be a Debbie Downer like that again, I will mute the entire chat so nobody gets to see. I am not risking my channel because you want to be an edgy, immature child. Yeah, anyway, let's just get back to work. Let's just go back to enjoying the manga. He's lucky I can't find his channel because I would go directly to him and ban him. If you want to act like that, don't come to my channel. I don't have time for that. I apologize, everybody. Apologize. If I could choose a race from the Chinese Zodiac to get the Saiyan treatment, but not be called a Saiyan? What do you mean, like, get the Saiyan treatment? Isaiah, that is a part of being on the internet. You're going to have to deal with them. And just ignoring them never gives them exactly what they want. I can't just... If I don't acknowledge one person, then I don't acknowledge everybody. And if it turns out you're a troll, I gotta lock it up, you know? Who is stronger, Rigger or Broly? No telling. In this particular timeline, right now, I would say Rigger is stronger. Okay, Noah. Bye. And because people are being insistent on being immature, let's go over here. Where is it? Where is my chat bot? Chat box is off now. Now nobody gets to see your ridiculous immature crap. Nobody gets to see your immature crap anymore. Get out of here. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he thinks he's very clever and funny. But I got news for you. You're immature and not. All right, Vulcan. Have a good one, man. Take your edgy bullcrap somewhere else. No, don't dox anybody. What happened to the chat? Somebody decided that they wanted to be a immature child and start saying stuff that could get me banned off of YouTube. So instead of catering to them, I have muted them. And as soon as I get the chance, I'm going to go to their channel and ban them. So yeah. Don't come back, Debbie Downer. You guys can still see the chat with the, off on the side, but until I am shown that people can be trusted with having chat on screen, no more chat on screen. Anyway, let me get back to work. I don't have time for unimportant people, and that's exactly what you are. If that's how you get joy out of your life, I mean, I feel bad for you. But you're not welcome here. Okay. Anyway, on to happier topics. When am I going to draw New Age? I'm drawing it right now. That's what I'm doing right now. Drawing a page of New Age. How many pages we got left? After the 2 sketch pages that I did today, I think we've got like 2 more pages before the end of the chapter. Yeah, he can be on an alt all he wants. Nobody will see his messages up on screen. House Saiyans are monkey people. What if there are other warrior races based off other animals? Because honestly, wasted opportunity. I mean, but do they have to be warrior races? Couldn't they be like something else? Did they really like have to be warrior races? I'm sorry, Sidrian. There are just immature children who think they are funnier than they actually are. Oh, chat is staying off for the rest of the night. I'm not going to have him broadcasting that kind of garbage all over on my channel. Not gonna happen. Haiku, hello! We were having a wonderful night until he decided to show up and take it somewhere else. Not you, Taiku. Somebody else. Taiku, no. Taiku's good. Some don't have to be warrior races. They could be clans similar to the Namekians. See, that would be okay. Well, Sudrian, most of the DBNA streams are being done on here. We're basically, like, keeping all the Dragon Ball streams on YouTube. What'd you miss so far? We got the, what do you call it? The thumbnails for MasakoX done earlier. And now we are working on Dragon Ball New Age. Yeah, this is what we're working on right now. This was one of the thumbnails that we did earlier. And this was the other one. We already inked a page last week, so we're only doing one ink page this week. Which, this was the page from last week. So we're inking this page for release, and then everything will be... You haven't missed a lot. I mean, well, I mean, it is kind of a lot, but you know what I mean. Making a big deal of what? Nothing important with anybody important happened. Are there any female true Super Saiyans? There have not been. Totoma was the last true Super Saiyan before Rigor. Just because you were born with the black tail doesn't mean that you, are, like, that you have the, like, you have the potential, but it doesn't guarantee. You never got how people could draw Dragon Ball so good? It's because I've been doing it for a long time. It took a long time for me to get to where I am. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Kakume? The artwork is good, the story, not so much. Little too edgy for my taste. Yeah, Gogeta, I don't care what they are doing, what they are saying. I don't want it repeated here. I don't want to know about it. They are not important enough for me to know about it. I do not want to risk my channel because somebody wants to be a child. So you can just drop it and don't tell me anything about it. If they pop back in there, good, fine. Let him turn the TV off. Let him turn the TV off. I don't want to hear anything about him. He's not important enough for me to talk about. And he is not important enough for any more attention to be given to him. Because that's all he wants. He wants attention because he thinks he's funny. He is not. I'm sure whatever 3 friends he has will think he's hilarious, but real people will not. What do I use to draw the manga panels with? Okay, so in Metabang, when you have a manga, what do you call it? Project open, you can add a layer, and then, well, you can't see it on here, but under layer, you can see add panel material. And that's what these are. And it has a cut tool that I can go to that can divide up and add the panels however I want them to. Oh, I'll bring the chat back when he's no longer around. But he's ruined chat for everybody tonight. So, everybody can thank the immature child for no chat being on screen. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't give it any more attention. It's done. I'm moving on. Don't even worry about it, Tempest. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Just drop it. Drop it. Drop it. No more. Don't bring it up. Don't talk about it. Don't say, hey, do this. No. Just leave it alone. Drop it. It doesn't matter, Tempest. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Completely drop it. I'm done with it. And you are now too. I don't want to hear about it anymore. I'm tired of bringing down the mood of my stream because of one immature person. So leave it alone. You are? Leave it alone faster. I don't need explanations, I just need you to leave it alone faster. You want to keep going on it? You could do it on your own stream, not on mine. Leave it alone. Well, then if you don't want to do it on your stream, why are you doing it on mine? Yes. New topic. Which Dragon Ball form is the least hype? Let's see. We'll say Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan Rage, Blue Evolution, Mastered Ultra Instinct. I could keep going. Hey, Vegito. How's it going, bud? King Kurak, we finished up our thumbnails and stuff. Now we're working on Dragon Ball New Age. Yeah, don't talk about it. Leave it alone. I consider watching the movie at some. But for those of you, if you are just joining, we've already finished Masako's thumbnails for the day, working on this last page of Dragon Ball New Age and calling it an evening. And we won't be able to know until that actually happens, Cade. There's no use to fret over something that might not happen. They have no evidence to show that that's what's gonna happen. Hey, Vegito. Really gonna have a signature move like the Kamehameha, or is he like Vegeta and just makes up new ones for each fight? In the old versions, he used to have a, what do you call it? He used to have a signature move called the Final Revenge Cannon, but I don't know if he's gonna have anything like that in here. MUI or Ego? I don't really like either, to be honest. If I'm being honest, I don't really like either. If I had to pick between the two, I would have to say probably, I'd probably have to say Ultra Instinct, but I'm not a fan of either, really. Wasn't Final Revenge Cannon his mom's technique? Yeah, she didn't call it that, but he called it that. Design and mechanic-wise, yeah, again, I think I would have to go with Ultra Instinct, but again, I'm not a fan of either of them. Don't worry about it, Rainy. It's over. That we will do. Yeah, with that one, we will, the shenaniganery is over. Or at least I put a stop to it. I appreciate you guys being here, though. I could have used your help, a little bit earlier, but I think we gotta take... I have mods in here now, so now I should be okay. Yeah, we're only going to be doing this one page because I already inked a page last week. We're only going to be doing this one page for the evening, and then we're... Gogeta looks different? Yeah, he looks like Gogeta. We redesigned him to look like Gogeta instead of color swap of Goku. Looks fire. He did take. Yeah, I like the design a lot better. Because I figure, like, they've done, like, Vegito in Super Saiyan 4 and Dragon Ball Heroes, and he looks like Vegito. Doesn't have any weird color hair or anything like that. He looks like Vegito if Vegito went Super Saiyan 4. So why can't Gogeta? Why does Gogeta have to have such a massive design departure? Stand up and stretch. Okay, hold on. Second. Yeah, DBNA GT, Goku was never turned into a child. It looks cool, but you do prefer the OG. I mean, some people still do. Some people still prefer the old Gogeta. It's just, it always bugged me that the OG Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta does not look anything like Gogeta. He is basically a color palette swap of Super Saiyan 4 Goku. So much so to the point that in Dokkan Battle, one of Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta's sprites is literally just a recolored Super Saiyan 4 Goku with the fusion vest. Hold on. Ugh, gotta stretch. Alright. Oh? Welcome back, Gogeta. Is someone explain to me why people don't like the way Gohan is treated? Because they think that Super Saiyan 2 Gohan is the best Gohan. They think the angry, quote-unquote, Chad Gohan is the best Gohan. When it's not. Dork Dad Gohan is the best Gohan. The Gohan who actually got to do what he wanted for a living. Ryan, how's it going? Back. Yeah, Nerdhan. Can't believe I said Dork Dad Gohan is best Gohan? Dork Dad Gohan? I will say that Great Saiyaman Gohan is a close second. Because they are basically one and the same, it's just one is a dad, the other's not. People like us who understand and support Gohan's pacifism. I prefer dorky Gohan, especially when he's a great Saiyaman. He's a funny character that way. Exactly. Rainy, yes. Yeah, I've done everything I could to try and keep any of the spoilers and stuff out of the chat. I've told people not to talk about them because there are people, believe it or not, there are still people in the world who are not pirates and who have yet to be spoiled on the movie yet. Is that I've already seen the movie twice, but I know there's other people who haven't. Out of respect for those people, no spoilers in the chat. Ah, yes, not pirates. I totally didn't watch the movie illegally. Blame Twitter, not me. That's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Over, it's done with. I just want to focus on my art and have a good rest of the day with the people I really care about. People who are here. Nope. Nope. Chat's open. I can see chat. You guys have the chat window there. Not gonna put it up on screen. Take it in stride, move along. Yes, exactly what Tempest just said. Take it in stride, move along. Don't worry about it. Tempest, how many times do I gotta tell you to drop it? Leave it alone. All of it. You're usually really cool. Please do not make me mute you because I keep telling you to do something and you're not. do all that off stream. Leave it alone. Darth Vader dies at the end of DBS Superhero. No! No, spoilers! Oh god, I'm glad I don't have the chat screen up. That way people won't be spoiled by the fact that Darth Vader dies. I haven't seen the first Sonic movie. Ah! Alright. Batman defeats Superman with Gohan. Gogeta, you're spoiling the whole movie! Oh! Oh! It's... Yeah, Taiku, I've seen that, we actually watched it on stream a couple of, days ago. Or, like, last week, I think it was. I don't know. Perfect. Now that we have a baseline of line, that should work. Someday, Amogus? Maybe. I am trying to think of something to do at 500 followers over on Twitch, so maybe that will be something. Figure it out. A mongoose. Carrion left Game Pass, so you're not going to be playing it? Ah, for shame, Tempest. How many followers do I have on Twitch? The last time I looked, it was 456. $456. Which is actually kind of awesome considering when I got started on Twitch, I had less than 200. Rainy, how could you? Is that what the stream is about to devolve into? Spoilers for Dragon Ball Super Hero that are not spoilers. Hoggers. All right, Kazo, thanks for coming back in, man. I feel a lot better even if you're just lurking. I feel a lot better having you and Rainy in the chat. For a minute there, it was rough. All right, Taiku, I appreciate you coming and hanging out, my friend. I really, really do. Sayu? Who the heck is Sayu? Gohan beats up Beerus for absolute no reason. No! The Grand Priest was actually evil this whole time. No! All of these world-ending revelations. Oh, okay. You're not leaving? Okay. My bad, my bad. Chat was moving, so I only caught the tail end of your... My bad. Sayu is Kagi? Oh. I think Brawl would be a TikToker or a streamer. She'd be a TikToker for... What I will try to do for next week, guys, we've already got some sketch pages ready, but what I will try to do during time when I am like not working commissions, I will do my best to try and do some Dragon Ball New Age sketch pages on like off stream. That way, when we get done with the MasakoX thumbs, we can just go straight into inking and stuff without having to waste any doing the sketches. Especially when things like this happen. Because, like, doing all these lines like this is actually going to be the thing that takes the longest. I used to do all this stuff by hand. Like, this stuff is frustrating if you... Straight line tool makes it a bit easier. Alright, Mask, have a good one. Starting to get it. That's definitely one of the reasons you use clip vector layers, just save so much times when you have a vector eraser. Like, I have a pen for speed lines, I just don't like it. And, like, even though I have, like, I'm using a vector straight line tool right now, I like doing it this way, because it still adds that element of being done by hand, even though it's not. And too many times, like, speed lines, like, if I was just doing these, it would just look too uniform all the time. When I'm doing pieces like this, where I want there to, like, be black lines that are, like, where you can see like the speed lines coming from right here. Adding that little extra dimension of hand drawing with the straight line tool gives it the imperfections that you wouldn't have normally. And too many pen tools, like for speed lines, they're too uniform. They look the same all the time. I just prefer it when good people are here. Doesn't matter if there's a lot of people here, it just matters when there's good people. Go around, select everything. There we go. Now, I think for this one, you know what? I think for this one, we're gonna put like his godly aura around. No lines and no women. What are you talking about? He has a wife. He's gonna get some lines. It's just I decided to add this in. Yeah. Gets no women. He's had a wife. He has 5 kids. First, this got 5 kids. Open. Select. In. Yes, Kazo. You can't convince me that Rigger has had kids. The planet with advanced science has no accidents. His kids are obviously... No! No! All of his kids are natural born. How dare... How dare... that. Whatever, Kazo, you're not the boss of it. Onto you and your secret lore. What app or website do I use to draw my manga? It's right down here. You see where it says Taco Tools? The art program that I'm using is called Metabank. Is certain know about. Yeah, Cade, what's up? What's up, man? Peace. Now, go and do like we did with Gogeta. Want to eat your cereal, but your phone doesn't have enough data. Now I want to go outside and drive my dog, but then again, I don't have enough coins to do that. What are your thoughts? Purple, because ice cream has no bones. Anytime. The Earth language is an onion filled with many deep layers. You want your friends to play Genshin? What do? Play Genshin. I asked yesterday if I should play Genshin, and I was told not to. Once we get these lines done here, we got a little bit of like the aura effect that we got to do. One layer of lettering. People who tell you not to play Genshin are Genshin players? Yes, they are. The person who told me not to play is a former Genshin player. I was told it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! The only way to win is not to play. Raid Shadowland. Asura's blonde hair? Yes. Well, golden, you know, golden like... And yet Yu-Gi-Oh! Keeps pulling you back in? Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I am sorry. Sorry to hear that. My cardboard crack of choice is Magic the Gathering. What color is grass again? Chartreuse? I don't know. I think we gotta consult experts. They don't got anime art? You didn't pay attention to Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. They actually had alternate art anime cards. I went about trying to collect all of them. They looked really, really cool. Yeah. Here, let me show you really quick. Let me bring up one. Oh, God, Dutch. Yu-Gi-Oh's pulled me back in, Dutch. Let me bring up one of the... Well, here we go. Here you go. This was the alternate art for the Wandering Emperor for Kamigawa. And this is what it normally looks like. We got that one, and then we got the anime style one. Now, also, it didn't come out in Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, but with Innistrad Crimson Vow, they released a version of Soren Markov called Soren the Mirthless. It was actually drawn by the person who did the art for Castlevania. The original Castlevania. Just wanted the blue eyes, Dutch. But yeah, in Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, they released a whole bunch of like alternate skins of cards that were all done by Japanese artists and themed on anime. Magic knows how many weebs there are out there. They're not going to abandon us. Oh, it's not just rares. They reprinted a bunch of, like, they put a bunch of commons in there as anime cards. And Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is still on sale. And they actually just did a secret lair. It's one that I picked up. They did Chibi Planeswalkers. They did Soren, Tamio, Ajani, and I think Ashiok, all as anime chibis. And also, during the War of the Spark, in Japan, they actually have anime-inspired alternate arts of every Planeswalker. Fine. Hold on a second. It's actually on a playmat. Check this out. This is the Nissa Planeswalker playmat that I actually have. Check it out. Look how dope that looks. And this shows me that, like, man, if, like, Magic just had, like, anime-themed sets, they'd be insane, dude. Look at the art on that. Right? Cascade. I never draw them in Super Saiyan 4. Just a visual aesthetic. Yeah, they had that. Let me look up the Castlevania Soren. Here it is. Oh, this is the full art. Yeah, this is the Soren the Mirthless art that was drawn by the artist of Castlevania. Check this out. This looks dope. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. This is what I'm saying. If Magic just had straight anime sets, it would sell like hotcakes. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty sold better than any other set so far besides Double Masters. Yeah, that one, and then, let's see. We'll do, Anime Nahiri. This was another one of the War of the Spark playmats. That. There's Nahiri the Lithomancer in the Japanese alternate art. They do anime-themed ones, and I'm telling you, if they did whole sets in just anime style, they would sell the crap out of them. Finish this up. We can call it an evening. You won't if you don't know what, if you don't play Magic. If you don't play Magic, you don't know who. Right, that now. Oh, okay. It's my brother. What is a map? Oh, the people at the LGS are constantly trying to get me into the Dragon Ball Super card game. It ain't happening. I've been burned. I was burned by the other two Dragon Ball card games. I am in no mood to invest in a third one. Ah! The cards are so good looking. Yeah, they are, but man, I can't do it. I lost my ass in the last two Dragon Ball card games before Super, investing a crap ton of money in them, and now the cards are worthless. I want a Sprite Cranberry? Cranberry? Sprite Cranberry? As long as I want to. A cranberry? A cranberry? Worth money or not, I just like having pretty looking cards that you look at. I'm same way with, like, I was the same way with Yu-Gi-Oh! I still have a bunch of my old Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but like the majority of my collection, I sold it. I'm not playing the game anymore, but I like having those cards so that I could look at them. When you invest like hundreds of dollars into a game and then the game dies and nobody plays it, and you get literally like nothing back on your investment, that burns me. It burns my bum. There we go. Then we're these layers, merge all those letter layers into one. Oh. 65%. That works. Moving companies would hate you. Hey Rex, how's it going, man? Alrighty. That. We are done. A lot of work done today. 2 thumbnails, 4 pages basically. There we go. And that's going to be the end of our evening, my lovelies. It has been a wonderful time. I thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. It was awesome. For certain things notwithstanding, but we still had a pretty good time, I think. We got both the thumbnails done. We got some work done on Dragon Ball New Age. It was dope. And we got to meet a lot of new people. A lot of new people come and hang out today. I appreciate it. So, for now, I am off for the next 3 days. I will be returning back to streaming on Friday over on Twitch. So I hope you guys will go and give me a follow over there and tune into the next stream. We will be doing an art jam on Friday. Thank you guys again for coming out and hanging with me. I appreciate it. I am Alec Torihane. That is the lovely Wallet Chan. This has been the Tentacle Lounge for What If Weekly and Dragon Ball New Age. And I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.